The Hidden King will be laid low.
Oh shit. Just like that. Who am I even playing? Ivy. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try to balance the audio here a little bit. And hopefully everything's kind of fixed. So I'm just gonna be playing the brawl whilst I kind of like make sure the settings work out for the stream because that tribute is kind of nice. Same with extra stamina as well. Yeah, this game sound seems very loud. For me. Let me know how the audio balance is for you guys. I need HP. Do we have any healers? No. Of course not. Blood tribute is definitely not awesome at this point where I need. Oh. Actually, I guess kind of respawning now is kind of nice, maybe. Okay, so I'm multi-streaming both YouTube and Twitch, so hopefully it's all working. Okay. Still in testing phases here, so let me know if you are watching right now. Any of the chats, whether things are looking okay. Looking okay, sounding okay. It's a little bit less choppy for me, which is good. That has definitely been an issue. Ouch. Ugh. I need to figure out why it like freezes. I get freezes for some reason when I'm streaming. I'm not really sure what the deal is with that. No. Overtime. Yeah, RP. Sound is a little low compared to other streams. So when you say sound, do you mean just like the overall sound, or do you mean something in particular that's in the mix? Bonus. Rapid rounds is a bonus. Interesting. This fortitude would be kind of useful. Main is a difficult question because I don't think I have played enough lately to really know what that is for me. I think yes, it's a hard one to answer. I mean, I'm going to be finding out, I suppose, relatively soon. Even when I start queuing, I'll just look at the whole roster and kind of make a decision as to what I think makes sense. I should level up my stuff. Are you running away from me? Oh shit. Like I have no ammo ever. All gun characters, yeah, for the most part. Yeah, I do like playing the gun versions of like I really enjoy John's like hero pool, to be honest. Like Geist, Warden, and Doorman, already a lot of fun, especially played, and Bebop also, just like played with like gun focus. But I don't know, I don't know if I guess like gun focus still works like quite nicely, I suppose, and it's definitely not bad. Need a Titanic magazine or something. Like my ammo just runs out in 2 seconds. Punch and Furnace, really? What the fuck? I've never seen Punch and Furnace. This is the first I'm hearing of Punch and Furnace. Echo shot. These, I guess I'll get Spirit Resilience. Get more greens. I don't really want. Oh, Lucky Shot. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Geist is definitely fun. She's just good at more or less everything. Except, I guess, except mobility. Yeah, mobility kind of sucks. The game could be a bit louder. Okay, I made the game a little bit louder. See if that. Oh shit! See if that works. Oh shit! Where are they? Wait. I don't really have any spirit damage. Build bunch movement and gun outrun people. Yeah, I feel like Warden is nice for that. Like when I play Warden seems very easy to carry with. Maybe Bergora, I guess. If I had to pick one of those. Let's get more gun damage. Oh, I guess I could get bombs. Those kudzu bombs. Magic up at my. That's hilarious. Yeah. I like it. Probably should have got the level 3 Stonefall. Maybe I can get like, maybe I can get Ido to give me a coaching lesson. He's almost dead already.
And for my next trick.
Yeah, I really could have used the level 3 stone form for the heals. Oh my god. Yes. I'm in a lot of trouble here. I'm so very dead. Ah. Not worth living, I guess. I think we lose this round. Ooh. Yep, there we go. The knockdown. I'm thinking that potentially I will also try to get some Reflex Arena on stream as well. It's something I'm interested in doing. Stick some time into that. Okay, I can't really do too much about this situation. Alright, hopefully you get some more survivability. That's kind of a problem. Oh, crippling headshot though. It's a legendary Stratus strike. What are all these new items? Kind of crazy. Like it has to be crippling. I actually think that's kind of very useful. Get rid of blood tribute. I mean, blood tribute's is nice, but I don't have the sustain to be honest for that. Healing tempo. I guess it's a green item. I don't know if it makes sense to be honest. I guess Vortex Web, I suppose, could make more sense. As opposed to what though? Nah. We skip. That's the first time I think I've actually skipped an item. Jesus Christ, there's so much shit going on. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, just focus firing this. Get it. There we go. Okay, so the stream actually felt like pretty stable, and I think during if it's able to be stable during all this shit, it should be fine in an actual game. I got MVP. I didn't didn't feel like I did anything. Third most player damage. That sounds about right. Why did I get MVP? 6 most kills, 3 times kill streak. Seems very a very low bar for the MVP. Oh, I guess maybe because I got all the objective damage. I don't know how to calculate that. Okay, that's cool. So what shall we do here? Abrams, guys. Warden. What else? I mean, I've been interested in potentially learning Mina. But I did like just jack up my sensitivity quite a lot, so I feel like I would probably like keep missing the procs, the love bites, if I play Mina. But I'll stick her on. Maybe I'll get her. There's no chance I'll get her with this priority, but okay. So how does the mix sound? So you guys can't hit game sounds yet, but obviously there's music, there's my voice, there is some game sounds. If I, oh yeah, we gotta get. I'm Team Silver and Team Rem. That's where I'm at. Rem Nation. I kind of just like want to pick Silver just because everyone is picking Rem, so I'm like, oh, I can pick Silver. But I guess that's how it works, right? I don't want to be following the herd. I want to forge my own path. But I can absolutely understand why everyone wants to see Rem because she's tiny and cute. Is it a she? Is it he? What is Rem? What is Rem? What kind of animal is it even supposed to be? Is it supposed to be some kind of an animal? You know what, actually, so I really like playing Doorman, and the last time I played Doorman, I went full gun build and completely carried, and it was a lot of fun. Maybe I should actually add Doorman and just go like John gun build. Okay, here's my lane. Abrams and Page. So I feel like going with the life drain first, very good. I think life drain is nice. The hitboxes do seem kind of weird on these. Like, have you guys noticed that? Normally I like to go like the Geist Bomb in lane, but I think Life Drain is quite nice. Try to have positive trades, but the Page Shield I think is kind of a nice counter. I think it's on the same cooldown as well. Sometimes it feels like my bullets just like disappear. I will show you the mouse. I have a moment here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That is exactly not what I wanted to do. I wanted to life train, but I did a Geist Bomb. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? So I have to do like a bigger camera shot, but we're using the H. Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this called? Like, what is it called? I always forget what this mouse is called. It's so weird. But it's all. I really like it though. Been trying to. I think it's taking a while to get used to it because obviously it's fingertip only mouse, so it's very different to everything else. It's like I want to say HTX Ace Pro something. HSK G-Will's HSK Pro. That's what it is. So this is it's tiny, absolutely tiny. Oh shit! I don't even have any binds to switch scenes or anything. This is how scuffed everything is right now. But yeah, it's I like it a lot. Oh, hello. Guys, bomb. 1020p is a bit low, especially for YouTube. I can fix that actually. I can restart the stream after this game. I'll fix that. Take it at 1080. See if that's. I mean, it should be fine. I think. Really, I'm just trying to make sure everything's good on this initial. Like these, I did like a short, like 50-minute test stream yesterday, which was pretty fucked. So, but hopefully today, after today, everything will kind of be set in terms of the. Just where we are doing all the settings and everything, and so I can test that out, and if it's smooth, then it's no problem. We can definitely stick to that. I saw this like just I was looking through my YouTube or rather my stream VODs for Twitch. I was like, when did I last stream it? Actually, I think it was I don't think this it doesn't sound right to me, but it said 2 years was the last VOD, and that just doesn't seem right to me. Maybe there's like some other VODs that were just unpublished or something like that. Should check that. Oh, did I accidentally trigger it? Yes, I did. Oh, shit. Accidentally wasted my life drain and then just entered. Thinking I could one-shot it with the melee and then it wasn't a one-shot. I didn't stream 2025, yeah. 8K. What do you... So, Apache, have you... I feel like... How long have you been watching my stream? Obviously, as we just established, it's been a while since I streamed, but... How long has it been? I feel like you're my most loyal viewer, I feel. I swear to God. Oh, one of, for sure. No. Why do you do this to me? I need 2400 for this, right? Yeah. laning phase feels so dull. Nope. Don't like that. Don't like that. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Out I go. Maybe I can actually like heal now. Did he kill these? Yeah, no. Heal off that at least. Aha, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, it just feels like you've always been around. I think what's interesting, sometimes I wonder because I was streaming in like I just started streaming I guess like in 2012 or so. Initially, and obviously back then I was playing Quick Live, and that was actually really awesome. Back then, my stream did pretty well. In like 2012 was like, I would have the entire Quake community. It was like most of the time on the stream, and so it was like usually around 100 to 300 people back then, and I was kind of doing a bit of variety as well. And sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I just had kept that going, but then obviously I wouldn't have had a career in commentary and everything else, so once I started like casting and stuff, you know, I was traveling around a lot, and suddenly it was the case that I just couldn't put any time into actually trying to play anything to the degree that I was before. Okay. Nope, this is not a good situation for me. I wanted to get the urn, but I don't have any teammates, and there's two of them there. See, clean this wave up first. There we go. Feel like a grandma trying to get up there. Okay, well I got a swap on him. Probably should have commented to my teammates a little bit. Yeah, it was fun back in 2012. One of the the games that people really enjoyed watching me play was I Want to Be the Boshi, which was kind of this. It was kind of like a meme game at the time. Like it was like what everybody was playing because people really enjoyed watching that because it's just very rage-inducing. It's just a complete troll game, and it was also extraordinarily hard as well. It's just I think fun for people. Very fun for people. Oh, this is not the best situation for me. You guys be low as well. No more stamina. This is very bad, and I'm so dead. Probably should have not been greedy, fallen back, picked up the tier 3 creep. What year was early Facetsu in Quake streams? That was end of 2012. So that's when that all started, and then I think around December 2012 or like January was when I actually moved. Like moved to Milan to kind of do that full time with them. Oh shit. That was a little scary. Why are you here? This situation. Whoa. That was like a weird situation, whereas the tornado actually like lifted me up to be able to escape. Well, feels like it was yesterday. Yeah, 14 years ago. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. I did comment in game more in this game in general. I'm trying to get used to actually like special seems to hover around 90B peaks, and yours is hovering around -14. I see. Okay. Okay. So I have to figure out how to do that because I think the microphone is maxed actually in OBS. So I'm gonna have to probably, I guess, like increase the gain maybe in the mixer. I'm so far behind. I'm just playing like so terribly at the moment. So it's not efficient farming. I'll go back yellow. Needs to really catch up on the farm here. Okay, there's 4. Okay, so there's no one on this lane, so I can get some free push on this lane. Might be able to get some good walker damage here. Ah, Hazes there. Oh, he TP'd. That's very bad for me. I thought that, because I saw like 5 on the left lane, I thought, and 1 in the mid lane, so I felt like I was completely safe, but I must have misread that. Although obviously Mirage can TP, so that's kind of always a threat if he has it available, so. Can push mid at the same time. Five years. Alright. That we've been together about 8 years in total. 8 beautiful years. Just have to farm to catch up. Well, I'm catching up reasonably well. It's starting to feel like the frame rate is starting to drop now, quite low, so maybe gotta figure out settings that will be better for that, because I don't really want to stream at the cost of choppiness. That's I didn't feel any choppiness in the brawl, but I guess that's like less players. But I would have thought they would be more demanding because it's all way more spam. They want me. I do not want them. Looks like they can't stop this. Once I get the spell slinger going, it's going to be much nicer. It's like the reload, the ammo limitation kind of sucks. I'm very weak now, tanking that. What did he get hyperlined? I think he did. We farm. What's up, Peter? How's it going? I am terrible at remembering things in general. Just of all types. It's a big weakness of mine. My memory is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Steal their farm. Oh, it's already mostly gone. Guess I can get the urn behind this. It's gonna be a comeback urn now. Actually, let's clear this way first. Oh, it's not a comeback then. I gotta say, like, it's actually crazy for me to try to keep track of all the information in Deadlock as it is, and then on top of that, gotta keep track of the stream. It reminds me when I used to stream Quake all the time, like when you're like dueling. If you're actually trying to duel, like you can't. There's just too much to constantly keep track of. There's no way that you can keep up with. There's no way that you can keep up with everything else that's going on the stream. It's like so impossible.
I got all of them though.
Okay, this is nice. Kept lane control. So free urn turn in.
Hey, some of them are going back. No, he's got Urn and Soul Pressure Walkers. It's
It starts with a simple fact.
Oh, this is bad. My team's gone. They pieced out. Is a surprise unannounced analyst for Krakow? Probably not, unfortunately. You know, it is kind of crazy that James and I have never done any... actually, so in my entire commentary career, I've done in Counter-Strike 2 IEMs ever. One was and they're both connected to a major. So one was was a minor. It was in Taipei, and that I was hosting the desk for that. Actually, I wasn't even casting, but I was the desk host for that. Then the other one was when James and I casted Cologne in 2015 or 2016. Maybe it was 2016. I think it was. It says 2016. That was the simple one. That was the one with, like, you know, the crazy simple cash drop down AWP moment. But those are the only two ESL IM events we've ever worked in Counter-Strike. And no idea why that's the case, but that's that is the unfortunate reality. This is not FPL, this is a major, yeah. It's funny actually because people gave James shit for that, and it's like, I don't understand, because at the time obviously that was the central, like, part of like pro culture, basically was that it was obviously, you know, in the moment you're not thinking I must plug the company that I'm working for. That's obviously not like what you're thinking about. It's much more likely that it's the reasonable explanation, which is that is the thing that the whole community was looking at to watch the pros, and that had a huge spotlight in the culture because of that reason. So yeah, pretty ridiculous assertion, but you know, I don't even know, like, my brain is so kind of out of the game here. It's gonna take some time to find the balance of, like, when I can focus on the okay, so when okay, so when you play Counter-Strike, for example, you understand like when it is that you're safe, and you can look at the minimap to be able to like get that information that you need, right? And you know when you can put your focus on something that doesn't harm you otherwise. Okay, there's a yeah, I don't like this situation. Oh, only I could have gotten onto the roof there. Yeah, guys, it's not mobile, so it's not mobile. But yeah, so that's kind of the dance you do as well with something like streaming plus any game. You got to figure out an extra moment that you can take your focus away. So if you're someone that grinds a lot and you play a lot, then that's not too much of an issue, because you play so much that I love these new portraits, by the way. You play so much that so much stuff is automated that your kind of baseline is really efficient. But for me right now, my like C level of gameplay is like is the floor is pretty low, so I like can easily sink to that low floor, and so that's the part of the learning curve. Yeah, ESDF. Yeah, ESDF. But I always felt like I kind of like pussied out a little bit, and that I should have been an RDFG gamer.
This is one of many victories to come.
Mid boss question mark. I don't even know my mic is sending to the game, to be honest. Yeah, I do feel like we should be doing mid boss right now.
Let's go mid.
Mid's up, yeah.
You got all like the lanes pushed and stuff. Got spell slinging now at least, which is nice. TFGH? Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is... I haven't had to do anything in this game, it's nice. It's going to be rolling into the team fights later, and so any people, at least I caught up. so much money. Should probably spend it. Then we should probably actually push. Is there anything I can upgrade? No, not in the build at least. Yeah, I mean, I became an ESDF person in like 2004 or something. Okay, well that's good. I need to be taking this walker down. Hello? Okay, like he's stuck on the wall. What's going on there? It's with the keyboard. It's actually pretty easy to retrain because I actually use other configurations in like casual games. I often just don't like rebind anything, so I'm often forced to go back to WASD, and you know really it's just shifting your hand over one and it's very, very different than like if I try to change my invert. The invert mouse is never changing for me. That's never not being inverted. Okay. All right, they're still fighting. What's his face? Wait, creeps are not here. Okay, I was gonna say it's taking them a long time. They're like 3-on-1. They should be killing that guy. These like new base guardians are really cool. Oh shit! My warp stone didn't take me over the wall. That's not exactly what I wanted. It's a cool little speaker. This is very cool. Bass design. Which bass do you guys like more? I think I like this bass more, but they're obviously both super cool.
Yeah, it does curse and damage. Stay.
It's interesting how like the bass is so much more open than it used to be. Let's focus Farragut. Oh no. They actually forced us back. So that's really cool. Like it's possible to actually force people out. That's really, really cool. That didn't really feel like super possible before. I'm so dead. What's up, Yumi? How's it going? Dude, it was on like 5% health or something crazy. Okay, well we have a 40k advantage, so pretty much, so we are chilling. Yeah, I do like the new changes. It just feels like things are just getting more and more polished. They are finding more identity for the game, or I mean, they know what the identity is of the game. Of course, you know they're developing it, but I think it's becoming more obvious to us. I think the base guardians and the base changes are a good indication of that, because it just makes you wonder what else is like a really huge placeholder. For me, like the mid boss comes to mind, and I gotta say, you know, it's also very interesting the different, like the different heroes that are coming into the game, and especially Rem, given the size of Rem and the fact that they made all of these areas accessible only to like the like these tiny characters, of which there's only 2 right now, and that is very interesting from a gameplay perspective. So the game's already pretty deep in terms of the pro level for strategy and how you build comps and stuff, and it's pretty diverse and lots of different things work, at least from what we can kind of like see now. Where do you go? Oh, I'd like to actually TP myself into the charge there. I'll take those 200 souls.
Got this.
I should just go and ends.
Yeah, of course.
Oh. Okay, so now we're in the game. Cool. Time to kill is good. A bit slow for mid game almost. Wow, it's just me. I'm fine with the time to kill. I think it's in a pretty good place. Like, you can die pretty fast. I think it's in a pretty good place. I don't think, like, I wouldn't want to make it slower, but I also wouldn't want to make it too much quicker. I kind of feel like they're in a good threshold for me where it makes sense. Because it's got to be hard, obviously, because you're balancing heroes that have different, like, completely different capacities to burst you down, or maybe their damage is more sustained, and then, you know, it's honestly, it's got to be such an interesting challenge how you balance all of that. And I would love to see what process Yoshi has for that. Whether he has some calculations and formulas that he's able to run that keeps everything within certain thresholds. Because from a game design point of view, I feel like you'd waste a lot of time if you were trying to make a game, and the only way that you could understand whether those thresholds are correct is just by testing stuff. You know, you should have like a good hypothesis based on something first. And so I would be shocked if there wasn't a lot of math going on for that, to be honest. Okay, so my stats would be horrendous in this game. I didn't do anything. Yeah. Let's take Geist off. We did talk about Doorman. Do Doorman or Warden. But yeah, because, you know, like, it's interesting. It is interesting, though, that they do have, like, the devs have so much free playtesting with what they've done, which, because this is essentially a closed alpha, right? Because we're not, like, they've never mentioned that this is beta, and obviously when you were getting, like, such huge, there's so many placeholders in the game for things, like the fact that we just had the patrons completely renovated and how shit they looked before. I mean, obviously it looks cool, looked fine and everything, but that's not a Valve standard of what we had before. So it's clearly a placeholder, and so that's alpha territory when you have lots of placeholders all over the place. But and you have all this free playtesting, but you know, you don't want to just rely on it to the degree that you're just throwing random stuff out there. So yeah, I would be super interested to see into the way that they hypothesize gameplay decisions. Because if you want to speed the game up or slow the game down, like, what are all the levers that you have to do those things? Because that's kind of like a high level thing. Like, you can watch a pro game or watch the casual matches, and you could think to yourself, okay, I feel like the early to mid game transition, it takes too long. So, like, you know, so what way can you speed that up? Then, like, what are all the levers you can kind of pull to speed it up without breaking stuff? You know, that's going to be a very very interesting thing with so many different variables. There's got to be some super cool systems that they have to kind of protect against wasting time and also just having to just break the game too much. Yeah, the Spectre Spectre, yeah, that game, I did some playtesting on that game too. It's, yeah. I think that game was, it needed to be a bit more arcade because they were going for a bite-sized gaming experience where they wanted it to I guess kind of like, okay, imagine they wanted it to be somewhere between, what's the way to put it here? Like, I know that they didn't want to create a rival to Counter-Strike or something like that, or a Rainbow Six. They didn't want to have a match that was going to take 45 minutes and be super complicated. They wanted a much more bite-sized format. And I think it was just too slow-paced. And maybe a bit too complicated. And the interesting thing is that the game was really cool. And it was really fun when you worked out how the mechanics work. But it almost felt like that was out of scope for that bite-sized format. That almost less is more. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, but yeah. Isaac, you just need someone that is a Steam friend with you that currently has access to the game, and then they can... I can't show you in this screen, but there's a way for them to invite you when they're in the game. Hello, James. Nice, good guy, Ati. It's going to give you an invite. Yeah, basically anyone can get access. You just have to know somebody that has it, and then they can invite you for free. Pause lock. What's going on? This guy's name is Clunt. Interesting. His Steam names are the best. Jody Bananas Foster. Okay, cool. Oh, this guy's DC'd. Okay. There's a lot of crashing. I've experienced crashes. I think they've patched out some of the instabilities in the last couple of days, but there's still like a lot of crashes. What's going on? Closer look at the mouse then, for those who are wondering. Look at this tiny mouse. So this is the OP1AK. This is another mouse that's actually fairly considered like small to medium, the OP1K. So this is how small the one I'm using is. Oh shit. Game started. I see G-Wolf's HSK Pro Ace mouse. I also made my sensitivity even faster to use this mouse because it's a fingertip mouse. So wait, I should be shopping here. Should be a pretty easy lane for us, I think. What's that? Okay, well then. Did we kill the? Yes, we did. It wasn't so easy to play. He has a really fun game loop as well, I feel like, because he can kind of do everything. He can keep. He's very high tempo, and you can just like run people down with him. You can take objectives pretty quickly. He's tanky. He's just mobile. It's yeah, this Ivy is so low. It's just like chilling. Oh, that'd be so weak. Oh, how did that not hit him? Okay, time to buy stuff. Go sell something else. So this, I do settle on mice, yeah. This one I've been using now for maybe 3 months ish. So I do really like it, and I'm probably going to stay on it for quite some time. I don't see myself moving off of it for another mouse. I'm not really interested in anything else at the moment. This is the first like pure fingertip mouse that I've found, and it's definitely good. And it's like, you know, pretty simple. You can only complicate that in so many ways. So I don't see like another one coming around and you being like, oh, I want to try that. So for me, this is about just committing to the fingertip. Okay, I don't like this. Committing to the fingertip mouse and just kind of practicing on it, seeing how it goes. And because it's a different aiming style completely, it's going to be the case that it's going to take a while to get used to it before I can unlock, I think, the full potential for myself. So I'm pretty content probably to be using this one for at least another like half of a year before thinking about anything probably. And performance wise, it's felt like very satisfactory. So the only thing I would potentially do with it is maybe add some tape, some grip tape potentially, which I'm surprised that I haven't felt like I have needed to yet, because given the fact that it's a fingertip mouse, it doesn't have the best coating as well. I could like, I don't know, just everyone else I've seen use this mouse does put grip tape on it. You know, that's the thing that you're doing all your control with, is your fingertips, and so like having the grip tape becomes even more necessary. But I just haven't done it yet. I don't feel like I want to do it yet. Generally don't like using grip tape. Oh my god, I ran out of bullets. He had one more shot and he's dead. Zero mouse blade. Yeah, Optimus. I've seen that one. People have talked to me about that, but I just, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's cool. Like, I would try it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to do so. Okay, that was pretty good. He's low again. Okay, I might hold now, so once I actually heal, I can apply some more pressure. Yeah, fingertip is really nice, and it's kind of interesting because it's not something that's been. It's a new thing for me. Like I've never seen mice like this in this style. So that's kind of fun. He stopped me from being able to shoot. I'm gonna take this out at least. No. Is he a rusted barrel or what was that? He stopped me from shooting. Someone stopped me from shooting. Was it Ivy? What? Huh. Did that guy just say he has a cancel? What the? Apple pucks. Yeah. Yeah. I guess. Ah, stole his sinners. Uh-oh. Well, he's weak. He's respawn again. They did. Oh no. So the farmer can take maybe. Can probably help get this tower up here as well. No, he's fucking flying away like a bitch. He was even doing that, like that was the whole plan before he even realized I was there. That sucks. I am not in the best position here. Oh, I have two teammates. This reloading thing is unfortunate. No! Okay, good. 3 times I had like one bit off. No, he hyperlined me. Oh. Unfortunate. Oh no.
Cancer.
Why does he keep saying that? Subtick system in this? I'm not sure. I mean, I imagine this source. It's a Source 2 engine, so I imagine there's very similar.
He's got weapon shielding now too. He's just building all barriers.
Our yellow walker is under.
Wait, is there another one? He's dead.
You can go in, bro. You're taking a lot of damage here.
I'm fucking stuck. Hold on.
How are you stuck? You can't do the parkour, bro?
No, I'm fucking up on 7. His head is too fat. I don't know how to.
Alright, I'm leaving.
I'm not kidding. His head is too fat to fit through the fucking head.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Please. Please let me live.
I'm fucking dead. No way. Look at T-Back nigga.
That was close. Too close.
Oh my god, you have
The-
to kill her.
The cool thing with the fingertip too is that there's like, these mice is that there's so much that's possible with these mice for the fingertips, and that's like kind of what I'm super excited to explore, which is going to take some more, I think, specific practice, like trying to work on very specific things like that I find weaknesses in, but it feels like the high sensitivity is a lot more like unlocked in that way, because you know I can still use my arm if I want, which is what I'm doing right now, but I can kind of do this with just my wrist. I can kind of do like a 180 without, but just pivoting on the wrist without moving it across the pad, other than just using it as a pivot. And then this is what I can do with the fingers only. So I can, there's like a lot of potential control that you can kind of unlock, I think, which is fun. I need to get the cultists.
Just a few of us. There's 3 here. I'm not sure.
I mean, I think it's drop it off and then back out.
A little bit underfarmed, I feel like.
We're ready for the next team fight. I see Ray.
I'm going. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
Yeah, you got it. Good old man.
Hey, here.
I think it's gonna be back.
Wait, how was he able to majestic? I did damage to him. That sucks.
I'm gonna go for blue, what did it say?
Yeah, yeah.
At least the cooldown's like pretty reasonable. The Warden ult.
You guys get green?
Apple.
Okay.
God, the servers are so
Yeah,
fucking
right here.
bad.
Oh, there's 2.
Back up 7.
Coming for Calvin.
Yeah, the Sulker.
Okay. imagine Sinclair's gonna come here maybe. Yeah, there he is. Take some farm then. Give me like 2 more. Yeah. Don't really like this spot too much. Although our teammates are pressuring that left walker at the same time. Just 2 there. Let's keep farming. Go picking out the farm on the yellow. A little bit scary. Ooh, look how much damage that does. That's really wild. Let's buy the item. Yeah, yeah, I'm on the glass pad too. It is. That's actually part of the reason why I like the tiny mouse too, because it does feel like the micro adjustments are a little bit easier because you get more out of your fingertips, and with the faster sends, you know, it does feel quite possible. And I have some times when my micro adjustments are like really, really good. So yeah, I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Oh, what's happening here?
Our green walker is under attack.
They're all after you, 7.
Waiting to be claimed.
I'm just ready to ult if they were going to send it.
This Hazel's name is Charlie Kirk.
I need a big creep to eat. So there's a lot of them defending the left lane right now, so can we get some pressure over here? Abrams is going to be somewhat alone. I'm coming for Abrams. Okay, he's going to come out this side.
I don't know where he went. After that hand.
Which one's you wearing? You gotta push green hard then.
Where did he go? That's kind of crazy. How does the big blue guy disappear?
Wait, where? What?
Push green, push green.
Oh, we are pushing. Sorry, there were 3 of them.
Can give them... yeah, I can't...
Buttons.
No, don't try. It's fine.
Walker is under attack.
oh, is he going for it?
Someone tried to just stop that.
They're low. They're behind this tree. Come here, guys.
I'm out, 7, I'm out. Do you need help?
I need help, yeah. Whatever. Should've won that fight if we did.
I don't think so.
This is kind
There's a lot of people here. Like this fight is just like, it's not really sure if I should be engaging or not. Oops. I didn't mean to light melee that, to be honest. Missed inputs. Just keep taking their farm. Cinder's a little bit too dangerous to go after. That's bridge buff's coming up soon, so start thinking about that. Got the glass cannon. How long does this last? I'm not sure. Play this race is going back.
Our green water is under attack.
My reach is boundless.
Never show fear, no matter the odds.
Our green water has been destroyed.
I see you soon.
Gosh, she's so fucking fast. It's like actually the fastest character. Hello. I just want to chase somebody there. Everyone's so fast. It's so too fast. What the fuck? They're so fast. The magician and the cat, so fast. Move up the cam by 50 pixels. Okay, yeah. I will do that in a second.
Hey, bro. Knocked me off the zip line like 3 times this game already.
Ah! It stopped me sliding. Shit. Pretty sure I just killed the Guardian and run off. Alright, let's fix the camera. Pretty small. Okay. I'll enlarge it. Enlarging. Oh. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. Scary. positionally, this is not the best spot. Oh my god, the damage is crazy. Damage is crazy. I got like stuck there. I didn't anticipate. What was I getting hit by? So, okay, the gun damage from Ivy and Wraith makes sense. Maybe I should get like something for gun damage. That would make a lot of sense. Like a plated armor would be kind of nice. I need, like, I kind of need a lucky shot for the damage output, but maybe I prioritize the bullet armor first. So the laning phase, there's not really like a... technically, there's kind of like a safe lane, but I don't know that it necessarily is helpful to think about it that way. Typically, really, it's just about lane matchups. There's no like solo lane or anything like that. It's a 2 to a lane, and that's kind of the situation. Uh-oh. I'm just foot feeding. So I can't like enlarge the map or something to show you, but yeah. So there is a slight imbalance in terms of the farm on lanes. Like if you win, there's one side of the lanes, you know, on one half, you get access to a bit more farm to steal and vice versa. But ultimately, I wouldn't worry too much about thinking about that if you're just like learning the game. It's really more about like figuring out how to win your lane. Sometimes lane matchups will be pretty bad and you just kind of can't win them. So you just have to either try to swap lanes with somebody else to create like a better lane matchup, or try to, you know, lose well, as it were, to just not get too far behind, which I think, to be honest, is similar in like Dota, for example, or League or whatever. There, and you know, you can play like pure supports if you want. You don't have to. Like there's lots of variation with the builds. That like one of the things that's interesting about the builds is that, you know, you could have like a tanky character like Mo, who we're watching right now, and you can see he's actually invested a lot into the purple items, which is Spirit, and the more you invest into one of the 3 categories, which you can think of like, I guess, like Strength, Agility, Intelligence from the world of Dota, the more bonuses you get for that. So based on your build, you can kind of completely change how a hero plays, even if you would normally associate them with a specific role. Like Kelvin, for example, you would think, oh, this is kind of like a support character, and you know, Kelvin kind of is a support character, but you can play a gun version of him where you focus on gun damage, and you can get like a lot of gun damage output, and with the rest of his skills, that can actually be pretty insane. And you know, you could even see pros do it in a pro match. So you can kind of really build all the heroes very differently, which is just very, very cool. It gets like a lot of dimensions to how this game can be played. But it also means you can get like a lot of troll builds that will work. I've seen gun support. Oh, sorry, I've seen gun pages with like split shot builds and stuff like that, where they go like massive gun damage. And I think we saw that once in a fight night, or in a night shift. I'll go lucky shot. My damage output's a lot better. Yikes. Okay, that's why I need to play the armor badly. I think I'll probably just need to get that next. I think it's fixation that really kills you with that, but yeah, most of it's gun damage and the bullet dance. See, this doesn't make sense. It says bullet dance and fixation, and the fixation is split into spirit and gun damage. But the bullet dance is Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Christoph? How's it going? Happy New Year. So I would say this game is more about, if you're trying to learn this game, you want to try to think about how to be efficient with you know, making a soul economy happen for yourself. Obviously understand the role that you play in the laning phase, and then try to be really efficient. And as you go into the mid game, you're thinking about maintaining that efficiency. And so, for example, there are certain things you need to learn, which is like, you know, what does that mean? How can you be soul efficient? So, for example, if you're just running around, not getting any souls because you're not in a lane, or you're not, you know, jungle or whatever, or you're not participating in kills with the team, then that's not going to be as efficient. I mean, I don't have any way to like heal myself. This is not the best. I'm like stuck in the pit. Dude. It used to be able to like go up or like go back into the base. There used to be a hole here, which is no longer here, of course. So that's fun. Gonna get vampiric burst. Okay. No. Oh, nice. That's a huge kill to get. Kind of like funky movement. Oh yeah, we're kind of in a lot of trouble on the patron there. If we can clean up the base, if we can push the lanes, clean everything up, we're going to be in a decent spot here to come back. Need to clean up all the lanes. There's a gun buff there. I should try to like get that. You know, I can get another. Maybe I can get Spell Slinger now. I should really get plated armor. I think that's probably the wise move. Wiser. I'm just gonna sell that. I get this next. So we push all the lanes. So now we just need a good team fight. I need to get to the teammates. They're in a 3-3 and Lash left, or Lash is now coming back into the fight, so... Has like protection because the creeps aren't up yet. Okay, backdoor protection. I think we just keep pushing this. Okay. Okay, so we're in a good spot now. Lots of farm on the map. Now we just clean up the farm a little bit and to be honest, I can buy another tier 4 item. Get Spell Singer finally. Oh, don't like that. Don't like that. Good thing he was kind of by himself, because I was definitely dead there if there was at least one more person. Just gotta fix this lane.
Thanks.
The Archmother extends her
I am in the air.
I think 100 TCS will probably take quite a while to figure out. I think they've got some very interesting roster challenges. I'm not in the team though, so I don't know precisely how those are understood or going to be managed. But I think generally speaking, when you're mixing older and young players, it can be very productive, but it also has a high skill cap, or rather there's a high skill ceiling that's kind of demanded, I think, of the management, how you like manage those rosters to get the most out of them. So kind of just have to see how that works out, but it's going to be a long project for sure before they will find success. Obviously, they've got to grind for the VRS points and all the rest of it. You know, I know there's a lot of concern with Device due to just the general like health issues that have plagued him for quite some time. So hopefully, you know, that's something that isn't too isn't really an issue, is like a non-issue. I do believe I do believe in Rain quite a lot, but again, it's the same kind of thing. It's like a lot of people in just new roles. I think the same thing with Glaive, right? Glaive obviously is in a completely different role to what he was before as well. So it's like a first time situation for him. So there's just a lot of like first time things, which makes it very hard to kind of predict how it will look like in practice, because yeah. So yeah, there's lots of challenges there. I think like for me, one of the most important things in management is that you have enough like knowledge of all of the pieces from everyone's perspective in all of the roles in a team. If you're like in like Sean's position, and then understand through that what is needed for the teams to succeed, like in terms of like what specialists you need, what attention you need, like where the issues are, and then you can learn how to fix everything. Like you don't have to know or have the deepest knowledge of everything. You just have to be able to have enough knowledge to see where those problems actually are, and then you can apply yourself to learn what you need to learn to properly fix it. I think the problem comes in rosters where there isn't the awareness as to what the real issue is, and because if you don't have that full spectrum understanding of how things work, you might be missing a key part of a key bit of information that gives you the best understanding of the actual problem. And then if you don't know what the problem is, or you think it's something it's not, then you're not going to be able to solve it. So you know, and I think they're very capable of solving things. So I think it's just going to be a matter of time from that perspective. And I don't think there should be high expectations. And I think that's how it should be in a way, because they're starting from scratch. It's a completely new thing, and it looks like they're not looking to be a volatile roster. Like let's say something like back when you had the whole Henry G Colossus thing, right, ages ago. You know, no shade at all to Henry G on that one, but just that was very much like, okay, let's kind of get in here and let's kind of try to force the results to kind of come to us. We're going to throw money at the problem, and we're going to be very forceful. Whereas this looks much more like, okay, we are going to be here for quite some time. We have the runway to be here for quite some time. We're looking to build a tier 1 roster. We're going to try to build from all of these pieces. We're going to find out over time which of these pieces is really valuable in terms of players, in terms of how they manage things, in terms of how they do things operationally, whether they bring on performance staff or have a system around that. All of these things are going to be figured out, and then they can kind of cut the stuff that doesn't work, leverage the stuff that does, and then that will give them more information as to then what they should add back in, because they'll have a clearer picture of what it looks like. So it's an iterative process that will take time, is really what I'm getting at. So that's my overall thoughts. So it's kind of it's vague. It's a vague answer, but there's the reasoning for my vague answer, I suppose. Does the roster have that much time? I mean, the roster, I think the roster has time. I think it's just a case of, obviously, like, you want to be earning the VRS points. So that's the issue, I think, obviously, is you got to figure out how to do that. And that is obviously something that client is out of date, and that's obviously something that's pretty tricky, because you got to have everybody on the road a lot, and so it's very demanding, and I think that's the general issue in CS, is that it's very hard. It's very hard when you've got such a demanding schedule with lots of travel, because it does leave less time to iterate. The travel is draining. It doesn't give much time for recovery, and if you're trying to build something from scratch, it's challenging. One of the things that I found really fun when I was with 100 Thieves, obviously I was there with Sean in the first year, and we had a pretty ambitious demand. Well, there was an ambitious demand of us, which is like, okay, 100 Thieves has scuffed the first season, and then we had to kind of rebuild from scratch and then try to catch up really, really, really quickly. And I think Sean managed that really well from the coach point of view, because his job there was to look at all of the pieces that he had, and then create his interpretation, and with his interpretation of the meta and where it was, where does he best position the team tactically and strategically through that. So, like, how do you build all the playbooks out? And he was very successful with doing that. And there is quite a lot that goes into that too, right? Because you need to have players that are really bought in. You got to have players that you're able to work harder, and working players harder. There is some intrinsic motivation that they'll have already, because they want to have a good career and everything. But then there are other elements that you need to do well with how you manage the team, with how you build the culture in the team, with how you kind of you as managers and staff around the team infuse them with extra energy to be able to keep the focus and the energy high, so that you can get more done in less time without burning them out. Because the way that we were doing things back then was very, like, pretty intense, and we were preparing the team for more maps than we even necessarily needed to, but we needed to create a baseline across the entire map pool. And that was eventually what we were able to successfully to do within like 3 months. So, and I think 3 months is definitely a good time horizon to be able to expect results in a tactical FPS game. I think in Counter-Strike, depending on how you do your programming with the team, you don't necessarily have to. I'm curious what the approach will be, because obviously I don't know, but I haven't spoken to Sean about it. But I'd be curious, like, whether his approach would be different in Counter-Strike. And obviously he's not the coach, so it kind of comes down to what Glaive thinks makes the most sense. And then that also depends too, because given the fact that Sean has been a head coach before now and Glaive hasn't, what is the relationship there? Is Sean trying to mentor Glaive a little bit and help Glaive to understand more of some of the pieces that he hasn't experienced yet? That's a question. But that would actually be something that I would want to be really, really clear on with building a roster. It's fine to have holes, but it's always about understanding where you can mitigate or make up for those holes. But as long as you're aware of them, it's you can manage it. There's that old Mr. Robert Rogers thing, right? What can be mentioned can be managed, and so with Glaive, would want to understand immediately, okay, where are your holes as a coach? Where do you see them right now? And then using your understanding of what a coach is and does, and what he hasn't done as part of a IGL in his career, you can also kind of extrapolate some of the areas where he might need help, or where you might want to kind of just give a bit of extra support. So there are definitely like ways to approach having people where like this is like a new thing for them. But the thing I guess would be most interesting is how well Rain does in a team as an IGL, as that's a new role for him. I think it's interesting because Rain has so much experience, and I think he's an awesome veteran presence to have on a team, especially if you bring in younger players. And he's got such a calm energy as well. He's obviously an intense guy because he's a competitor, but he's got that kind of like very almost like stoic, but like strong kind of calm energy, which I think is really valuable, and especially in the IGL. So I actually really was excited to see Rain there. I think there's a lot of people that looked at Rain and were like, oh, this is just, it's just a way for him to kind of like extend his career, and who wouldn't be a fan of that? Device is just a way for him to extend his career. He wouldn't be a fan of that. Again, I think it's like a skill issue that goes. This is a skill issue in the teams that those players go to, because they've been on a certain track in their careers, and they've managed to do so because of the entire team effort around them. And so when you displace them from those places of success, it's going to be challenging, but it can be solved if you have good people around them. Like if you have a genuinely good team around them. Like if you looked at the BC game rosters, for example, when I looked at those, I was like, oh, this is interesting. You've got these rosters that, to me, there's maybe a world that you could make them work, but I looked at them, I'm like, I don't think that that's going to happen, because if we look at the previous BC game roster, my critique of that was that, hey, you've got almost every player in this team is in very different places in their career. That's a huge challenge as the coach or the management in that team, because you've got to get people to pull together in a way that's really effective to get really good results. Is you need to create a shared vision for everybody, and you've got like a really big challenge, especially with Simple, because Simple it's going to be hard for him to animate himself, and it kind of sucks because people would say, yeah, Simple, if he wants to be a pro player, he should be able to put in 100% no matter what the situation is. And whilst that is true, it's also true that it's probably not going to happen. And so if you decide to have him on your roster, you do need to do a lot to mitigate how he's going to be playing with a bunch of people that have never seen the same stages as him, that would never be perceived to be as talented as him. People that there's going to be like real issues there that you've got to kind of figure out to make it a really strong team. And so I actually think Simple could reach really huge peaks and be in that be a top 8 like level player again. But I think he's going to struggle, because I don't think he's going to get the skilled like support around him that I think that would help to bring that out. So that's the issue I see with any BC game team, and I'm kind of concerned too that, like, who makes the roster decisions there. I'm kind of concerned with the electronic thing. I'm like, I don't really understand. Like, is it just that they're friends and they just want to play and be mates and play on the same team, or is there a reason why electronic is with Simple beyond that? Like, I hope it's something beyond that, but my instant suspicion was that Simple just like demanded that he have electronic on the team, and I don't know if that's true or not, but that was just like my suspicion, and I'm like, that would suck if that's true, and that there wasn't more of a process going into this. But that's also a problem that you run into when you have star players who you pay a shit ton of money, and there's this dynamic where you're not setting the expectations correctly when they join a team, and then suddenly they kind of run the team a little bit. And I don't know if that's what's happening. That's just my fear. That's my fear with that roster, that you're just throwing like good money after bad. He debuffs the entire team by being toxic. Yeah, you know, so the toxicity thing is really interesting, I gotta say, because I have all of my like models and theories and experiences of performance, like high level performance in the esports context, and for me, there's a lot of stuff there that is a problem, but I have to also acknowledge that I don't have the experience of the cultures that Simple is from, and there are things there that I won't understand. I think that that I don't think I'll maybe even ever understand. And so that's actually, like, for example, like, if hypothetically, if I were GMing a CS team and you know, the prospect of Simple came across my desk, and it was the case that there could be an argument to do it, I would need to really deeply understand all of the questions I have there, because as I say before, like, it's so good management or good leadership or whatever, it comes down to a lot of things, but one of the things I think that's undervalued or underlooked is you don't know what you don't know. So trying to be honest about the things that you don't know is really important. And so I would probably want to talk to a lot of people. You know, Blade would be the first person. Blade would be the first phone call. Because obviously he's got great English and he's had experience coaching Simple, and he also understands that culture. And so I'd be very interested to hear from him and maybe other players as well. Like, I would be really interested to hear from Zeus from Na'Vi, from Na'Vi fame. I'd be really interested to hear what his interpretation is of what high level performance and culture looks like. There as well. So there's a lot, because if you're integrating a player, you know, and you want them to perform under like high levels of strain and pressure, you don't want it to be that the players are nerfing each other. You just never want that. And they might respect each other as players, but it doesn't mean they're going to play well together. It's so. Okay, so we'll do Gun Man. So if I'm able to aim well, it'll be fun. But if I'm not aiming well, it will not be fun. This is kind of the gist. Yeah, so, you know, what my focus, I've been trying to focus on building business outside of esports, because esports has been just so volatile, and you know, I haven't been able to find any opportunities that made any sense from the team ends, and the casting end is like so inconsistent, and similarly, like the coaching end is also super inconsistent as well. So I've been focused on I don't even remember how I'm building this. So right now I'm building like a coaching practice that is actually focused on day traders, and also I'm gonna try to also move into other verticals like business leaders as well. That's another one that's I'm gonna be targeting after I get a bit more done on the traders ends. So that's kind of like the current focus. But you know, I remain, you know, open-minded about like these other opportunities. But the other issue is that most esports teams are like very volatile. Like it's just not a good like long-term move, you know. So for me, it would have to be that I've established something else that I can just be building regardless as to what's going on. Oh, I didn't go as far as I thought. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I think Deadlock is gonna definitely pop off, and I think it'd be really fun to cast this game. So, you know, nothing's like CS, and nothing will ever be like as you know, awesome as CS is in the way that CS is awesome. Yeah, more like interested in talking to you guys right now than like I could probably have killed that Viper if I was paying attention and using my doors. Okay, how am I scaling this? Okay, oh yeah, the cart. So hobby trading is something that I got into over the last like couple of years. So something I have experience with doing myself, and so I like understand a lot of the mental game issues there, and it's very very demanding from a mental game perspective, and so and obviously as well, like this is the funny thing, it's actually really ironic, right? Because a lot of my mental game models came from Jared Tendler's work, you know, first the mental game of poker, and keeps getting stuck on things, and then the mental game of trading, right? And so I would spend all this time like taking his models and then converting the trading examples to esports examples to be able to kind of, you know, better explain how to think about these things in esports land. And then it like took until very recently where I was like, hang on, I'm in trading communities, like I know about trading, like why is it just now that I'm thinking that, hey, I should actually try to work with traders? Like it makes so much sense. So that's the reason. And also the other thing with trading too is that it's a high performance environment. They are dealing with enormous amounts of money, so they can also see direct results in terms of their financial gains. So it's much more likely that they are going to want to spend on it as well. Because that's the other thing with esports, is that people don't really value it enough or as much as you might want, and that's downstream as well as to like what the professional teams are doing, because they're the ones that would be paying for that. You know, I don't think there's any way that someone's going to be paying for that if they're not on a professional team. Like, not using my doors at all. So that's how all of that worked out. Wait, how did I miss? Yeah, and so you got also like companies like prop firms, like proprietary trading firms, that what they do is they'll give capital to traders, and so basically traders can trade much larger amounts of capital that they may not have access to, and if they're skilled traders, they're going to make money, and the prop firms will gain some profits. They'll get like anywhere between 20 and 40%, I think, is most prop firms, of the profits, and you get to keep the rest. And so a lot of prop firms will actually hire performance specialists to ensure that their traders are actually having success. So there's lots of and then there's obviously lots of individual like traders who just trade outside of all of that, either for fun or like professionally, and it's more accessible than ever as well. Oh my god, like instantly ulted me. So yeah, there's definitely more of I think a market that makes sense. But something that I have a dream of doing is you know, I want to succeed with that. I want to like I mentioned, work with business leaders as well, which will be coaching that's I mean, there'll be obviously like the mental game expertise will be there, but it's probably going to be much more leadership focused, I would imagine. I'm like very inspired by, if you've read any of Jocko Willink's books, he has this consultancy company. He has this consultancy company called Echelon Front. And, oh my god, I am so low. And what they do is they're essentially a leadership consultancy company, but they go into businesses who are having issues and they sort of basically fix that shit. Super interesting, his books to read about that, how that process works. But you know, essentially they leverage all of the experience they had in the Navy SEALs with regards to leadership, and they translate that into changes for these businesses that are profound. And that seems like a really fun thing to do, so it'd be really cool to do some take on that in the future, in the distant future. I should really use my doors. I don't know why I'm not using my doors. I think it's because I'm talking to you guys. Typical things I do on stream. No awareness. I'm gonna get this one, yeah. Well, I guess I can just get this item then. Maybe help push this green lane. We have ults after all. That's not gonna work. What am I doing? I just really wanted to cart him infinitely through the door. I gotta say, I was a little bit too focused on that. Deadlock is so anyone can play Deadlock. All you need is to have a friend a Steam friend that already has it. They launch the game. When they get to the main menu, they press escape, and then they can just invite anyone to join. Basically, and then you just have the game. Yeah, the business marketing part. Yeah, so I've actually been learning a lot about sales for that very reason. Oh, you bastard. He's afraid. But yeah, I'm treating it as a sales problem, for sure. But yeah, I'm excited to bring, because a lot of these things are things I've learned primarily through esports, so it's gonna be fun to bring that into different industries, and it's cool in a way because I feel like it kind of legitimizes esports in my brain. It's like, oh, this is a useful thing. This does translate to other things in the world. I don't like this Abrams. Uh-oh. Okay, so we are really far behind in this game. I just like looked at the scoreboard just now for the first time. I'm like, oh shit. See if we can come back though. Once we get the we don't have a single tower yet, so that's I think this will probably even up once we get some towers.
I see Drifter.
Kind of need farm for these gun builds. Not really very useful to the team otherwise. Okay. They're going for a run, maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god, straight into my face. God, it's so delayed. The bullet's so delayed. I'm so fucking dead. Oh, that really sucks. If my cart had managed to connect to anything, that would have been nice, but... Level 3 cart. Okay, well, we're getting a tower at least. 1. Oh my god. We like lost every lane. I gotta say, I don't even know who was playing my lane with me, to be honest. It didn't feel like... felt like I was alone. I don't know what, like... I don't even know. Yeah, no, you're totally right. I find it so hard to talk to you guys and actually know what the fuck I'm doing in the game. It's extremely challenging. But I feel like it's pointless for me to stream if unless I'm talking to you guys. So I have to figure that out. They also nerfed the doors now as well for the urns, which really sucks. But it's a brand new urn to pick up, I think. I really wanted to get the urn there, but not happening. Oh, there's another guy there. I don't have doors, I don't have anything to get away. I'm actually... Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Please trade him. Please trade him. Oh, there's no way he lives, right? He's 1. Oh my god, he survived that. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, it's pretty much constant, and you have to constantly have your eyes on the macro in this game, because you need to know where everyone is at all times, and you also need to be constantly establishing like what your farming routes are, so you can be efficient. But also, like, this is, you know, I could just try to play heroes that aren't super complicated, and have like an easy, simple game route, game loop, and then it's a bit more kind of ABC. Can I really steal this? Maybe. And I should have like a escape door ready there. Like I don't have the gun damage I need yet to be dangerous. Yep. Didn't need to double jump there. Oh shit. That drift is like definitely an issue. Oh my god. Alright, maybe I can get someone off the zip. Door this Billy, maybe. Maybe the Vindicta. She's getting doored instead. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. We're back. We're back. I don't really want to waste my time picking up this, but oh, someone else has got it. Can't keep pushing here, there's too many missing. Okay, well we're back in the game, so hopefully I can catch up here. I don't think there's stopping them from getting that earned.
They delivered the urn.
I'm running. I'm dead.
Okay, we're gonna push this, and I like. So this is the other thing. Like, I haven't used my cultist once, which when I play by myself, that's like never ever something that ever happens. Like, I haven't been using my cultist at all. This, like, what am I doing? Like, the objective situation is not the best for us, but. Okay, well, I get my glass cannon now, so. Did he quit? Dude, I actually consider, like, what if I did like a YouTube channel that was like Counter-Strike to sleep to? I just put on like, you know, big Counter-Strike matches or whatever, and just I don't know, just talk through it. I don't know. I was like, what is that? Is that like a niche? Is that like a niche people will be into? I don't know. And I was thinking, oh, what if James and I did that? I genuinely think people would like that, because that's something that people used to say that they would do, is they would put like the Face It TV matches on and just like fall asleep to it. I'm like, huh. Because obviously we would just talk about all kinds of absolute random bollocks. this is not really a good one guy to like. Let's do this with, but. Okay, we got some damage. We got some damage now. I'm a bit afraid of all of these dudes. I should have an escape door, right? Escape door. Escape door. Okay, well the damage is good, so it's pushing people. What are you doing? You're crazy. Oh, he's gonna snipe me. I'm fucked. No, no, dude. The fact that he's taking that fight is mental. The fact that I didn't cut him is crazy. And I could have Fury Tranced earlier and probably bursted him down. So there's 3 different ways that could have been better. What's up? Rat game. Eat double chicken wing. Okay, alright, alright. Okay, yeah, dude. Dude, chicken wings are nice. I mean, I feel like chicken wings, they're not comfort food for me, but I feel like they're like on that the precipice of comfort food. You know, it's not quite the grilled cheese. It's not quite the macaroni and cheese. You know, for me, but I feel like it's close. It's definitely solid. Yeah, I could definitely. I'm hungry too. I could certainly go for some chicken wings. I was trying to shoot this because look at it. There's a candle. I'm getting trained to shoot candles in this game. Wait, that's not where I want to go. I go this way. Are we winning this game or not? I don't know. Wait, there's my escape door. I like the doorman because it feels like I have a railgun. That's what this feels like. It feels like a fast shooting railgun. Oh shit. Yo, did I just crash? This happens to me sometimes. Yeah, just crash. It's cool, man. I mean, the game seems less stable since the update. It's not surprising, I guess. Or once. I'm actually the guy, Apache, that like if I see a hot sauce, I look at it as like, this is a challenge. Could I endure this pain? And if I could, I feel like that's a personal achievement. So I often get into this place where I like no longer am I thinking about enjoying food, but I'm like thinking about the challenge. Okay, well that probably wasn't worth it. Where did the urn even go? Did it get turned in? Schadenfreude. Yeah, it's like really weird. It's like I'm eating my meal, but then if you present me this opportunity to be in extreme amounts of pain, I'm like, I could achieve something. You know, it's like, but, you know, but what happened to just enjoying your meal? No, fuck that. What if I could experience extreme amounts of pain for absolutely no reason, really? I don't know. There's something going on there. I'm not able to go deep enough into my own psychology to tell what it is. Oh Jesus! Yeah, you can't dash with Fury Trance. I always forget that. I'm not like, can I hit this person? Can I hit anything? I'm just. What am I aiming at? The same. I do think this game is winnable somehow. Like it does feel winnable. Okay, this game does feel winnable. Where's my next item, actually? Okay, so basically I should just get my next item. I need this to have money in it. Oh, that's actually okay. Just enough. I do not want to go in there. Wait, where's my other door? Why can't I place a door in it? It must. Oh, because it's in the base, isn't it? I am going to door this person. Door them? Hotel them. Nice, got the last hit there.
I'm coming.
Oh, see him, he's in trees. Kill him, please kill the Billy. Come on, guys. I have to go to kill Billy here. Come on, there we go. He's good. That's fine. Okay. We wiped the team. That's good. I told you guys this was comebackable. Comebackable. Okay, we get crippling headshot now. I mean, I'm pretty squishy right now. I feel like I'm pretty squishy, but we keep going for damage, I think. If we get mid boss here, that is kind of nice. Okay, Vindicta's coming. This is actually very sketch right now. I don't know that I'm going to be able to get there in time. Definitely not. I'm still respawning. Oh, Viper Bola is pretty... Oh, they're going to go for... Oh, God. I don't even boost. Okay, we got 2 and they got 1. Okay. Kind of need to push these lanes out, but I need to clean up the fight if. Oh, the bullets are so slow though. Okay, we've got to clean up these lanes. Okay, the projectiles are too slow. Need more bullets. We still have a rejuve too, that's really nice. Jesus, look at all these dudes here. Imagine if we win this game. We were getting wrecked pretty much the entire time. Start to finish. Except finish, maybe. What if we win this game, though? Where the fuck is my door? I keep placing doors in the... Oh, it's in mid, isn't it? I put it in mid because of the mid boss. I see. Okay, there's a lot of them are dead right now. More picks, staggering the deaths. That's what we want to see. I don't want to sell Fury Chance at this point. Switch it for like Rampiric or something. Comebackable. Alright. Do I get Vampiric? I think I do. I think I do. I think, do I sell this? Yes, I do. Okay. Do I one-shot these things now? Oh, these ones, they two-shot. Why am I placing my doors? I just never have access to them anymore. It's pretty funny. Deleted. Deleted. Okay, he should be dead. I think he can survive the damage here. Yeah. Get out of the way. I couldn't like hit I couldn't hit the Vindicta. The stuff kept blocking that one last shot I needed to kill her. It's actually less important to get this Walker, I feel like, than surviving. I feel like surviving is... He is Victor after all. Does he have Infuser yet? He doesn't have Infuser yet. That's like a pretty big power spike for Victor. Close the old one, set the new one. How do I do that? How do I do that? Kind of want the Warp Stone. I feel like Warp Stone is very nice. What is hitting me? Spirit damage. Maybe Spellbreaker would be nice. Like, I don't know if I really care too much about the bells. Wait, what does this say? I'm like, that's very weird. Wait. I was like, wait, hang on, where am I? I just like suddenly like looked where I was and like, oh, there's enemies here. That's not good. Oh, if I had got the door on him or the hotel, that would have been nice at least for a trade. That damage with the splatter was crazy. I definitely need Spellbreaker. That would be very valuable. Dying there was not good because now we don't really have a chance to properly contest this. The thing about the rejuice in this game is it's so good that you kind of almost like have to contest in pretty marginal spots to at least try to force like some steals. Because it almost seems like stealing and like dying is better than them having 3 rejuice walking into your base. That seems to be the worst situation. Kind of surprised that we even have a base given how this game has gone, but we are actually still ahead. So he really doesn't have Infuser. I found this interesting. Or E-Shift. And those are both really good Victor items, like late game Victor items, but Lightning Scroll, that's always fun. Refresher for Shadow Transformation. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Scary situation. I really need that Spellbreaker. I'm just getting absolutely murked by the spirit damage. Yeah, it's like so hard to like hit people with the doorman. It's like delay on the thing. Oh, okay. We win. Maybe we can win. Or at least equalize the bases. Oh, he's just... That was not good, what he just did there. I'm so low. Eesh. I like fucked it up so much. It's such an indecision around the patron there. It like seemed like it was the best thing to do was to be conservative. But let's see, maybe we at least equalize the kills here enough to stop them from pushing into the base. That's like really the goal now, I think. Billy's back very soon, so they're gonna be 5v3. They have Billy up now as well, so need to delay if possible. Oh my god. Again, no E shifts. Ooh. He's rough. Oh my god, he's killed the... Oh my god. Oh my god, Victor's going crazy. Oh my god, Victor's going crazy. Absolutely wiping everyone out. That's insane. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god, dude. Victor is crazy. My Ichichin got nuked? As in, like, it died? Oh, what happened? I didn't need to use Vamp Burst there. Okay. Just need to clean up that lane. I can rejoin my teammates.
I see Drifter.
Oh my god, Victor was just owning people. That's kind of crazy how strong he can be in the late game. Oh, you bastard. You got E-shift. Oh, I'm silenced. I can't get to my door. Oh, that must be, it must be the music, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about that. I guess if I'm gonna do that, probably like I mute the music in the off of the stream and just. Hopefully it doesn't like strike my channel or something and it's just like a warning. Oh my god, Lash, what are you doing? That was mental. Why has he done that? Oh my god. Dude, Victor is going crazy. Oh no, don't die. Oh, he's got his ult. Oh my god, of course. You gotta kill him again. Oh my god. Okay, that's... I mean, Yamato, hello? If Yamato, like, altered and basically you can't kill her, she has, like, refresher, you can just, like, she could have delayed. I think that was doable. Actually, that's doable. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, let's look at... How's he the MVP? Let's look at Victor's stats, shall we? That's really what I want to see. Yeah, I totally agree. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, Victor had 71k player damage. Well, damn, our Holiday did not have a good game. Interesting. He costing CS these days is it's a lot Lincoln Pug. But maybe I need to like shut it off now because my stream got killed. I gotta check that out and make sure my channel is not gonna get fucked by that. Just like looking at my YouTube dashboard to see if there's any messages there. I was gonna use the restroom real quick and then I'll be right back. Yeah, I've just been going through like a huge phase of listening to like early 2000s metal recently. Yeah, I can split the audio. I can, yeah. I mean, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best way to do it is, but yeah, I will be right back. I think there was some pod. Hello, I am back. Let me, and I just won't send the music. Probably the wisest choice. Okay, so now it's just game sound and the microphone. That's cool. That's cool. Do I do? So I played some Reflex Race yesterday.
Open its doors to you should you wish it.
Kind of fun. Definitely missed it for sure.
I will die before I fail you.
I don't know. Who do you guys want me to play?
The Baxter Society send me.
Who do you guys want me to play?
Michelle is a good person. I probably wouldn't condone me participating in bloodsport for money. However, my job's to hunt monsters, not summon one.
A Pudge character? Yeah, it's Bebop basically.
The only way this day gets
I could cue the Bebop.
get to punch Slash in the face.
Cue the Bebop. What builds do I have even been using on Bebop? If I ever play him. I like the gun bop builds. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. They split up the power of Pudge. I'm excited for when this game does manage to get events. I think it's gonna be really interesting. It's just very fun seeing what the pro teams do, and the draft, like in the drafts, and just in a best of 3, seeing the best of 3 evolve draft to draft is really fun. Okay, I'm looking at the YouTube to see if it allowed me to stream again. Okay, yeah. Cool. All right, now I actually have the YouTube chat up as well, so got it. Chicken. Would be lovely. Okay, so let me. How do I pop out the YouTube chats? Pop it out. Pop it out. Pop it out. There we go. Then. I don't know if you're still there, Fable, on the YouTube channel chat, but thank you for the kind comment. I'm glad the content's been really helpful for you. It's really nice to hear when people get something out of what I'm throwing out there. It's really encouraging. It's definitely something that I think has also helped to motivate me to do more because I don't know. It's like an interesting thing. I've made quite a lot of content over the years, and I think to be honest, that feedback has always given me a pretty strong signal that it's kind of doing what I want it to do, which is to be valuable for people. So, and it does feel good when people share that and also share their thoughts also. And I also enjoy answering questions, generally speaking too, because some of the questions that people have are really really interesting, or they bring up other very interesting angles. And it's often led me to learn more, to be able to answer the question, or to consider something differently to be able to answer the question, which has expanded my knowledge too. So it's a fun feedback. No. That's me. That's me that signed up to it. I do. I do need to. I need to find some time to spend on the map pool. Yeah. It's intimidating. I gotta say, because of the lack of knowledge I have on the map pool is going to be challenging, but I think I'm still gonna give it a go. If it comes to like the couple days out and I really still feel like I'm very underprepared, then I think there's like a lot of people in backup. So yeah. So this is like the lightning gun. This really is like a Quake World lightning gun, like spaghetti lightning gun, where you know. Wait, where did this? It disappeared for a second there. Bebop's really fun to play. He is really fat though, so against Symphonis is kind of rough. It's actually kind of a nasty lane, to be honest, so gotta be pretty cautious. Alright. 1600 first item. Oops. Didn't have enough range. Wait, why is it not like it's connecting all of those bullets? It was directly on him. Very interesting. Okay. Yes, I'm open to that. I'm definitely open to that spree. I'm open to it. Nasty lane. Nasty lane.
Healing lights almost ready.
Pull back. Ready to give the old metalhead. Let's push yellow.
Oh, can I like shoot through this crack? No, not exactly. No. No. Billy saved him. But will Billy be saved? Yes, that's fine.
Gonna find you.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
I'm gonna get this bridge buck. You have to get out of there.
Proper send off.
Oh, I guess they both were back to base. I think it's a good thing I didn't get the hook there because Billy was coming, so and my teammate was not with me, so that would have been bad. Oh, he dashed. That was nice. That was nice. Got ourselves a good kill on the Billy. Versus scoliosis. True. Good thing he's a robot. He's not constrained by such biological realities. Oh, if I'd ranged, that would have hit him for sure. Stop trying to hit me. Stop it. No. No. I wish I'd realized I had the hook sooner. Or like, I wasn't super aware of the cooldown, to be honest. I was not super aware of the cooldown.
I guess Hayes gave up and is hiding.
Hayes. You cannot seduce your opponents, unfortunately. Dude, I wish there was like a CPM cup as well, or like even just like more Quake Live dual cups would be cool. Just a little bit easier for me at least. You know, that's just my personal preference because I have much more knowledge of the maps and stuff like that. It wouldn't like require me to de-rust from the game plus learn completely new maps, which is what this reflex situation is sadly for me. If I can get a oh, that's a great cube. I do like John John's build, like opening with his build here, because it's just you just get a lot more HP. Oh shit! You get a lot more HP to work with. He said, "Oh, why are you cubing. You just shoot him though. Unless you're out of ammo. Like, what's going on? Dude. Oh, we missed his splatter in the corridor. Kill him, please. Please. Thank you. Yeah, that's the problem, Plummet. Yeah, it's there's just no one playing, and it's so sad. It's so sad. Oh. It's so sad. What's up, Steve? You know what? I can't wait to the day where I like buy these candles in real life. That's what's gonna happen. I want to buy these candles.
Bridge above soon. Mid.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Teleport.
Hello? Hello?
The spirit urn is waiting.
why is Vigidus there now? And Talon, like, why is there 4 people on my lane? Anyone care to explain? Why suddenly there's 4 of them?
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Anyone care to explain? Okay, okay then. How am I so underfarmed compared to the Viscous? I don't get it. Well, we'll make up for that.
This'll end the fight.
Thank you.
Okay.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Third coming in somewhere.
Just sort of catch up a little bit on my farm.
I'll get me yucks into him.
Okay, we're trying to get the iron across here, it seems. I need to make sure that we got presence on this lane.
Help me deliver this thing.
Can you stop like chasing me? I don't really see what's in it for you. Yeah, I'm a peaceful robot actually.
Let's see who's still standing.
Play a game.
Okay, well he's dead. Goodbye.
The spirit urn.
Goodbye. Feel like I'm gonna keep pushing this then.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Just 3 damage, like 3 in a minute.
I'm gonna die, but it's alright. I got the fucking walker at 14 minutes. So I'm pretty cool with that, to be honest. I think that's worth. Good games. I don't know to be honest. They're just games. Who am I to judge them beyond that? Yeah, it's been alright, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It feels very difficult for me, I think, to there's so much going on in this game that talking and engaging people on the stream like I'd like to do is very, very challenging, because you kind of have to be paying attention 100% of the time in this game, because there's constantly information that you need to be aware of. And like any information that you miss is kind of to your detriment, so it becomes quite challenging to figure that dynamic out. Ouch. Oh, I like it. The Viscous Cube is so good. It's so good. I'm a big fan. Ouch. I was like, if I just throw us up there, it's gonna hit one of the 4 people that's there, but no, of course not. Of course not. Like there, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna rip my ult here. I see my 2 teammates on the left side. We have full tower pressure. The wave's crashing in. This is kind of a nice angle for like suppressing fire. Like if they just keep pushing towards the tower, then we're in a good spot, and I can pressure away the Talon. It's like such a nice ult. It's like actually doesn't really work out in the way I wanted it to. Yeah, the cube also cancels any effects. Oh shit! Smiginus is after my butt. Don't mess with my spaghetti lightning gun. No, 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 no! You're not running away. You are not running away from the spaghetti LG. Okay, we already got this walker, so we'll just hurt myself punching this thing. So it's robot on robot, metal on metal. Okay, can we get a nice hook on someone? Yes, hello. Oh, there's a cube. Nice. Okay, I respect it. Viscous did everything to save me there. I got hit by. I guess it was the spirit damage there. What's up, Mix? Huh, where was it? Did the range? I thought the range is kind of unlimited. Am I wrong? Yo. I thought she was like to run away. I thought my brain instantly thought that she's going to run away because she's in a very bad situation, but she's chilling. Oh, this is not ideal for me. Nope, 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 nope.
You brought this on yourself.
How you doing, Miax? I'm good. What are you playing these days?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
They are safe from me.
What do you think of the? What do you think of this game, by the way, Steve? What are your thoughts as a gamer man? Also, when's the next core tournament? I have an addiction to Curb. Also, why is my FPS getting kind of wrecked now? I want to hook him, but I don't have any supports. It says my FPS is 261, but it feels like not smooth for some reason. It feels like more like 120. Gross. What is this? 2001?
Blast it over there. Let's pick out Crow Tower.
Made an example out of another one.
Someone escapes me.
The spirit urn is waiting to
Aha! Get fucked. Get actually completely wrecked. Okay, kind of need the spirit of resilience pretty badly now. Use your brain, that's pretty rude. We are ahead at least. Oh, I see, I see. What have you thought about this game? This game's going to be pretty successful, and I would imagine it's going to have very serious staying power. You know, the last new Valve IP was Dota 2 in like 2013. And what's cool is that this is an original IP as well. Oh shit, they're doing mid-boss?
Yourself a little problem.
Can I get there in time? Oh, 5 HP? No, dude. I deserve to survive on 5 HP.
under attack.
were ahead. One of the issues I think for us is
I'm in
the holiday's been kind of carrying. I had to learn how to play holiday. The holiday's the only hero in this game I think I haven't played. I mean, I feel like Valve are throwing quite a lot of weight behind this. I think there's a lot of effort or energy in the office for this game, you know, given their structure. You know, the amount of changes from this update from the one back in August is pretty astounding. What? How did that hook miss the Talon? Okay.
I've seen Betty.
What is happening? Where are my teammates? What's going on? We had like actually a very nice engagement there. Okay, at least they killed the Infernus, but
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
oh, it starts on the 6th.
Be rewarded.
They reap what they sow. The shadow will take me where I need to go.
Yeah, the farming element. I do feel you on that one. I do think it's not hard to learn in this game. For me, the issue is not the farming or the skill or the aspect to the farming from a skill point of view. It's more just that like
They delivered the urn.
it's like an annoying. For me, it's like not. I don't want to be spending my time shooting neutrals. I guess that's kind of like my stance on it. I guess, but at the same time, you know, fuck it. Oh. Dude, just like fucking 500 dudes. Dude, I'm trying my best to survive. It's so hard.
I'll take you to your room.
Oh, I'll take you to your room. Oh, he doesn't have the cart. Like we have a lot of we have like nice. If our Mirage is farming nicely and he's far enough ahead that his damage is very very dangerous. To be fair, like what other game has a magic carpet you can buy and ride? I think that's pretty sick. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, It's interesting because it does make the game longer because you have that economy element to it, but I actually think from an esports POV, I think it is actually quite fun to watch. Dude, my farm is I'm really behind on farm. I'm the least farmed person on the game right now. I got like I need to participate in these team fights, which I am, but I'm dying too early on, and that's kind of rough. It's like nothing. There's no money on the map for me. Yeah, my FPS is 100 right now. Why is that happening? Like nothing's like going on in the game. Why is it like 100?
Such blessings she shall give.
I just get fisted. Man, every neutral's been cleared on the entire map.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Like doesn't really quite go that far.
The rejuvenator is descending. The urn is ours.
Oh man, this is very bad. So our team is not very well coordinated on this.
I teleported because I thought you guys were in. And then everybody left, so that's my...
They took out the drifter!
Damn, can't really do anything. Basically, I can't like do anything in this situation. Just have to like not like stagger the deaths. Just have to like give up the shrines. Huh? My FPS is like so low right now. This is very challenging, I must say.
Always a pleasure working with you. You're all about to enter Lash's world.
Fought off the court of the Hidden King, but they will return.
I move at your whim, Nashala.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Checking in.
God damn it. We got backdoor, that's crazy. This is just like a horrendous game. from start to finish. But I have to figure out why is my FPS like 100 and less suddenly. It was like kind of fine throughout the rest of the game. The other games, that is.
All right.
Tactical and economic side. I mean, yeah, the basics make the basics make perfect sense, right? It's like you got creeps coming in specific timings in terms of the waves. So, and there's boxes on the map where you can get souls. So in like the early game, it's about optimizing the routes between and the time and like understanding the timing windows where you're basically able to maximize your souls per minute. And obviously the opponents will be contesting you for that. And so sometimes teams will like set up traps for people that are box running in specific windows. So there's like this fundamental level of what optimal souls per minute means. But then when you add in a disruptive opponent, then, you know, obviously it can get a little bit interesting. And then going into the mid or late game, it's really just about the priority list of understanding your pathing, where you need to be based on your role to like kind of course continue to maximize your souls per minute whilst you're doing all of that. So it's like the fundamental principles of it. Once you learn that, it's like it's not particularly hard to like figure it out. The hard thing in Deadlock is to keep track of all of the information so that you can actually make those decisions correctly. That's the hard thing to do, because if you're prioritizing farm over presence in certain fights or defending certain lanes or pushing certain lanes when you should be doing that, or fighting over objectives and positioning around objectives, then what happens is you get behind in a different way, and your farm doesn't really make up for that because the rest of your team start losing more as well. So you have to kind of figure out on the priority list like what makes the most sense, what's more important. But I don't know why my FPS is like struggling so much right now. Like, why is that happening? If I set all the video stuff to like, maybe is it already the lowest? If I just put everything low, what happens? Like it says average FPS 107 right now. Is that correct? Okay, I'll try one more here with. I'll try one more here with the settings lower, and then I might call it. Oh, thanks, Jimmy Glees. I appreciate it. Hopefully you'll see me back this year. We'll see. When you say a minute, you saw 4 lanes. Yeah, a lot has changed. It looks a lot better, of course. They added this whole hideout thing. When this game first came out, I averaged 20 kills per game, but now it's hard for me to even get 5 kills. Yeah, people definitely better, and you probably, if you're crushing it before, your MMR was probably higher. You got thrown in with people that understand the game, and a lot of the mechanics have changed over time. But yeah, ultimately, this game at the top level is interesting because when you get to the top level of anything, it's always interesting how the best where you can say, okay, they know they all know the fundamentals super well. There's all of this this skill in every sort of area of the game, like the knowledge of how to play the hero and just everything's super optimized. So then seeing how they find edges against each other in that environment is really interesting. And even if a game is not super interesting in of itself, I still find it very interesting to see what players are doing to find those edges. It's almost like business, where like in a super competitive business or market, to be able to win in that market, everyone's got to be innovating and figuring out like how to build off of all the great stuff that came before them. So I kind of look at it like that too. So no, like I put the graphics down to make them look really shit. So hopefully my FPS can live somewhere above 100. Okay, this feels a lot smoother right now, but it is the early game too. Shoot him, flash. Okay, we're going to try to play a good early game here. Yamato and Billy's kind of nasty, I gotta say, but we'll do what we can to see if we can be a winning lane. At the pro level, like there's some there's like a pretty decent expectation of how the early lane should go in terms of who's winning, based off of the synergies of the heroes, and whether that's like superior to the opponents. But in matchmaking, you just don't know what you're gonna get, really. So you never know. You never know. Oh shit, he killed the healing creep, I didn't get it. But I can get my item, which will give me some regen. No, it's got ranked. It's got ranked. It's had ranked for quite some time. For quite some time. Oh shit. Uh-oh, Lash is in trouble. If only I hadn't stood there like a plonker. I don't have any fucking ammo. I got a bomb though. What? What? Lash? Why are you not fighting with me? I don't understand. Don't understand what's going on. That's way too much HP there. Oh, I couldn't get the bomb on this time. That was so awkward. If I just hit one of the parries there, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. Where is this guy? There we go, got the parry.
I'll slam them down. You guys take them out. You can do now, mate.
That didn't go where I wanted it to go. Got fucked right back.
Let's see who still stands. I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
You're sending them flying before the bomb goes off.
The Billy guy's there.
Pull back. So fast.
I thought auto parry script on, dog. There's no way.
Ready to do my thing.
That's gonna help keep you blind.
Okay, so we've been kind of trading somewhat evenly on this lane. It's definitely like a kind of a nasty lane, I feel like. So that would have been really nice. That would have been a kill.
Careful, Bebop.
Oh my god, so many parries, so many melees. It's hard to like figure out the parry timing sometimes with the bebop. I always forget like how much respect you have to give Billy when he gets on top of you. If you don't have anything to just interrupt him, he can just run you down completely.
So I'm gonna grab our spawn.
You got something on you, mate.
Oh shit! Damn, that's got some range on it.
Here's the grand finale.
I didn't expect them to dive beyond the tower to get to me. I expected them to like run away.
They've taken our green guardian. I just love leaving things to people. What else like to make?
Oh yeah, that's just is with me or not with me? I will take this. But I didn't have a tower to fall back onto. Yeah, it's definitely not too hard to get started with this game, I think. It's good to kind of start with something that you can learn. That's like simple and straightforward to play, like a Warden or something, and then you can just like practice learning the basics. Warden has a bit of everything and does a bit of everything quite well, so... Oh no. Oh no, no, no. He had ult still. I thought he burned his ult. Yamato's ult makes immune to any damage and anything and everything. So it's like just being invulnerable for a short period of time. So I'm being a little feeder after going like somewhat even in the lane. But that's also why it's a tough lane, because Billy's really, really good at chasing you down and getting on top of you. And Yamato is also extremely good at the same thing. And they both have stronger damage output as well. So... So I can't like really fight now at this point. Because I can't really fall back. You have to be able to fall back to a position, I think, against the bully. So you kind of just have to like give it the respect at a certain point.
They destroyed the Guardian on blue. You got yourself a little problem. I see Infernus. If they think they can run away, well, I've got a surprise for them. Let's take out Billy.
Seems pretty scary. Feels like someone could be... Yeah, there's Pocket now on the lane. Pocket's on lane now.
Pocket's missing.
They give me a bit of a tower to fall back onto, so... And Billy's too tanky, so he can just kind of run us all the way back.
Take this gift.
Let's get this Billy.
Let's see who still stands.
So tanky, it's very hard to do much against that. I can try to...
A green walker is under attack. I took out 7.
They're getting the horns now, baby.
Wait, how is she like tanking everything? That's insane.
Nice one, mate.
Blue needs help.
Greenwich is under attack.
How does she tank everything? Like, I guess she has heal bane, so she gets a heal when she kills someone. I guess that's how that happened. But
Have fun. Don't get dead.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Spirit jars.
I think Maui Snake plays, but other than that, I don't know.
7, you can farm yellow lane solo.
I mean, Fi was saying on Twitter that he's been playing a lot, especially the new update.
Yeah, 7 can go over there, push the lane. You'll have my ult.
But other than that, I do not know.
It is on our side. We'll take it.
I had to catch up on my farm. It's like cannot fight Billy at all.
Help me, help me, help me, help me.
Oh my god, and now Pocket's here as well. Oh my god.
I see the enemy. In a scrap.
Did we get the urn?
We got it, yeah, yeah.
Yellow needs help.
Walkers, green, yellow.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Greenwich is under attack.
I guess I'll try to help. Green's dying. Yeah, that's dead.
Destroyed the walker on Greenwich.
I see pocket.
Okay, it's like so much more farm than me. Is he? Yeah, well, 2k. Not that bad.
I'm pushing up yellow.
I'm so wrecked.
I'm becoming someone I didn't want to be.
What's adding me the most gun damage? I mean, they have like... They have actually... Wait, what's the Dorman's build? Okay, it's mostly spirit, so they have a pretty bursty mix of gun and spirit damage. Simple Deadlock, yeah, I don't know. It would make sense for him to play Deadlock. He seems to be really into Dota, so he's a really good FPS player, so it would make sense. I can see it.
Need help on you. What time is it? Crash time.
Your mind. Our yellow walker is under attack. They've taken our yellow walker.
Because I'm not as far behind as I felt like, but it's still not good. And in a minute, so that might be helpful if we can actually get it.
I think 7 to split. The rest of us can death ball around.
I still have to figure out the FPS issue though, because like, even with lowest possible settings, it's still like laggy as fuck, and I don't really understand why. Got a 5070 Ti, goddammit. Good doorman's there.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Well, we took care of him.
I think the 4 of us, 5 of us can push green. Maybe Nina and 7 can push blue and yellow.
Okay, that's not good. You could wipe out everyone now, especially with the affliction. That's a really good affliction. That's going to do so much damage. Need to burst people down quickly. Oh, we have numbers though, so... Oh, pocket. Mina's like really nice against pocket, because pocket has that innate minus spirit resist. So Mina can like do a shit ton of damage to pocket. Okay, that's actually really nice. That kind of worked out.
Headed to yellow. Headed to York.
Your stay will be unforgettable.
They claim they
God damn it.
I'm the best.
Lash is ready to do what the Lash does best.
Still standing.
Always a pleasure working with you.
Let's push green. Mina needs to push blue if you
Thank you
can.
for helping your allies, Lash. Take this boon. On the blade.
Ready to death slam.
Be my mate.
Oh, I'm afflicted.
You're the detective.
You are fool to fight me.
Affliction hurts, man. Affliction hurts.
Mina, you should have split push blue. There's no walker on yellow.
The old New York tuxedo.
That's a problem. It's a pretty big problem.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Nothing we can do about that.
We need to be smart. They have the rejuvenator.
Back.
Wonder how I can like make the make this stream smoother. What to do? Now it sucks because we just kind of have to defend. We've got most lanes pushed up right now, so it's just nice. But
Allow the Hidden King to open your third eye.
Let's see who's
Mina,
still standing.
Billy.
It's like water, but better.
It's just stuck in the corner. Okay, well that's... He's just throwing his rejuve there.
Let's not let them use the rejuves.
That's actually very, very helpful. Because he's very hard to kill, and that's their front line, basically.
Pull back.
We can turtle until they come here.
Resolution scale matters a lot.
Or their rejuve.
Do you mean the resolution scale I'm playing the game at, or that the stream is doing?
Paradox behind you, 7.
Careful, Bebop.
They're running Urn.
Let's take this fight. Yeah, let's get her.
I got Billy back now.
Let's take out the doorman. Ready to pick someone off. The urn has been dropped.
My breach is
We delivered the
Die! Oh my god, she had the Regi still. Well, that's all the Regi's gone. We wiped for that. At least Mina and Lash are alive. In-game resolution scale. Yeah, I think it's I like, I don't know, it feels like it, rendering quality. I mean, it would be render quality, I would imagine, right? What's weird is that it doesn't seem to make a difference on what the settings are really for me. So I'm just for me it feels like it's like the game settings. So I'm thinking it's probably just the stream. There's something with the stream settings that is incorrect. Oh man, they're absolutely destroying the king, the hidden king. Are they staying or are they leaving?
ready to pick up and slam them down.
Let's see who's still standing.
I like what am I supposed to do against all these people? Okay. I actually missed him, that's crazy.
And we must be ready.
Yikes. The soul difference isn't that bad. It's actually not that bad.
Defend the stronghold.
Nate is almost up. I'll be able to grab that. Quick push a blue.
Nothing in this. There's a soul jar here.
Yeah, if we could probably do both at the same time if we time it. Yeah, someone just run that urn and then we you can get the boss.
to be claimed. Nice to be free of those nasty little spirits.
Okay, I have a lot of money. Like, I actually don't really want to fight, to be honest. Until I can get... That was actually a bad idea, I think.
Let's see who's still standing.
Oh god, there are so many there.
Help on blue.
It's like, I don't know how to get back to base. Probably shouldn't have tried to like fight these dudes, but... Oh, what are you gonna do? RIP. Well, I get lucky shot at least. God, what do I sell? Oh, he's gonna delay with his ult. Okay, okay. Ult's over, so... How much time do you need to delay? You need to delay 40 seconds. This is not happening. It's over. Good night, Steve. Good night, Max. Yeah, I think it's the stream settings that really are causing the issues for me. But that's all good. That's all good. I'm going to call it here as well. So thanks for watching, guys. I will probably pop on another time as well. I'm not sure a specific schedule just yet, but hopefully I can design out these stream issues too, and that'll make it a much easier, better experience for me. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out.